We are on day 2. I will have to address some things at the top. But hopefully this will jump to the last save I made. And we'll get into it. First off, for those unaware of what I mean by Police Navidad, we're doing a Disco Elysium run, basically in real cop brain mode. So basically it's a fash run, centro fash at best. Although I have been playing like both sides, like the cop trying to ingratiate himself with the community, but is also a racist piece of shit. And the misogyny came in a little harder than I didn't have to do anything to start that. But yeah, I guess it just ties itself to the fascism answers. Anyway, these do not reflect my real views at all. If you refer to my first run through the game, very communist, very communist. Although I was trying to load everything, so like I saw, I was given the, oh yeah, that's right, we play controller. Yeah, I was given the option to do a lot of the other political stuff, but did not follow up on them. Anyway, we are at the start of day 2. If you were here for the last session, you may be like, why the hell is the body back outside? I thought you put it in the fridge. So did I. But I also said during the first thing that I am probably going to save Scum trying to get the armor pieces, because what kind of cop is going to pass up a chance to militarize more, right? So there's that. And when we were doing the initial body retrieval and whatnot, I biffed the secondary search roll, so I went to put it in the fridge, and I forgot to actually yank at the boots at least once to plant the idea in Harry's head that he wants the boots and should come back for them later. So, and I realized as we were doing it, like, that's probably what I missed since it's not giving me the option to try again. So I went back and replayed it like I said I would probably do, to see if that was the case, and it was, so I did. On that one, I made the roll to do the secondary investigation while we were in the middle of the initial autopsy. So it was 4:30 a.m. by that point, and I already felt like shit, and was like, I'll just explain the fridge thing. It's fine. We just saved a couple steps. Yeah, I think otherwise we're good for answers. All the other answers I made were the same ones as we made with it before and after the fridge. So nothing else has changed. It's just we skipped a little bit of process and made half of the stuff we did getting the access to the fridge kind of useless. But whatever.
Decomposing visibly now. Every hour.
Okay, make sure that's just my headset. Cool.
And more like a pile of intestines.
All right.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
So we're done with telling him something. So either way, I was going to send Kim away with him for today. So that's the plan. We're back on track. All right. He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic cover of the dead man's face.
To processing today, no problem. Since we stalled with this. But this does mean I will be gone for the rest of the day.
They'll be gone. What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case, tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Okay.
This means Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave until tomorrow morning. Meanwhile,
I gotta get the officer down counter open.
Tasks, and even the main case, though it might be more difficult.
All right, so we'll just go to where the. Oh, good. It's on my hot list. Okay, officer down counter is live. And okay, we're good. Across the board, I believe. Fantastico. I mean, one more thing. I thought we were prepared. Again, I was recording for a podcast leading up to this, and we ran a little long having a chansky. All right. So,
if you have nothing to do, read books or sit on the bench on the platform.
We never benched it all last run either, so I might try that. I'm definitely going to buy a couple books.
You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Yeah, I think I wanted to put some points in visual calculus. We might have some points to spend already. I don't know what I left at or got for getting the other substrates. The mortar carriage is gone. See what's going on here. Oh, we do have at least 1 point. So yeah. Visual calculus it is. Might be able to do a little bit of that. Let's go pay up for our night at the inn first, because again, we're only on day 2, so I can't get across the lock yet. I'm not going to mess with the Hardys until... So I might try it solo just to see what happens, but...
Can I help you?
Got my bill for tonight?
Real.
Alright.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Okay, so that's taken care of. I should have the boots in my inventory. Yeah. So somehow we gotta get flesh off of these. Let's have a chat.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
No, boiling seems to be an option. Okay. Wouldn't mind if I were to boil some boots here, would you?
The man takes another drag of his cigarette and shakes his head, smiling widely. It's not clear whether he understood your question.
Alright, stay masculine. I'm going to save before I do this, because... I don't have to pick up the body again. Alright, let's party.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry...
I don't know if I ever tried to interact with the stove before.
...pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots...
I think I remember checking out the cookware. Alright.
And also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
No, good idea for the video. It's going to neutralize things and take away some of the stink.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Alright, what do we got for cleaning
There's
supplies?
a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet.
We shouldn't mix the bleach and the ammonia at the same time. That's how you gas yourself out. Yeah.
This is gonna take the hard stuff too. Use as much as you can.
We'll do soap and vinegar.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Alright, boil
The
them.
strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A two-course
That's
dinner
probably
of
sauces.
rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait some more?
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too,
Please don't tell me you're going to let me taste this.
just like beef stew.
Please don't tell me you're going to let me taste this.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Alright. Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
Of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Hell yeah. Master Chef out. And I can't interact with the soup again, so... Alright, we're safe.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little...
And it's not going to bring it back up either. Good. Okay. Let's try these boots on, baby. And a new point. I don't want to dump another one in... Let's do visual calculus for now. I want to dump another in composure eventually because we're going to need it for another armor piece. Actually, how are we on thought slots? I'm not actually training any right now. I thought I was working on Indo Tribe. Maybe I have to open a slot for it. Okay. Alright, unlock a slot. Indo Tribe me. I'm not sure if we'll keep this one. I just don't know what it is, so. A little weird that it's talking about businesses. Okay. Alright, how do these boots look? Also, I want to see if they make a clanky noise when you walk around. Lowers my composure too. Alright, I gotta be careful about that. I like that they go on over the pants too. It doesn't change your footstep noise. Definitely save with those done. I'm trying to. We got the gloves and the well, the hat's at the end if I remember correctly. We got the gloves before, but the boulder spinet reeking of tobacco. Those men overalls, toting guns and Union placards. See hawthorn bushes outside. Okay, we'll chat with them tomorrow. Chat with you now, though.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby.
Oh, she's trying to call the husband. That's right.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
Fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead, too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
No, probably what's wrong with the phone line.
About phone problems. This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
All right. Why'd you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back.
I didn't really pick up on this plot till day 3
They're
or
still
after
missing,
either
and
before,
I haven't
so.
heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent.
It's weird having shivers this high this early.
Goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Okay.
But you have more important things to worry about.
Do I? All right. Okay. What's his expedition?
Some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Okay.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
All right. Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
All right. Water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Wouldn't you know? It's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Listen, sweetie, I hate to ask, but if your investigation happens to take you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Can
And
do.
if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's really just a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
That is actually kind of real. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What's he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but
I do appreciate that they're like, it's all the stuff she noticed in him probably from the start. Let's try again. If I was trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even. One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
All right, how long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Try to clean my glasses.
I was
Do it
looking
after the
to
show,
get
it's fine.
back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
All right, let's move on.
I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
She was about to launch into an impassioned description, but stoppered herself. Why is that?
No, I want to hear about it.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence, it's named the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering it with us, officer.
All right. So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it's stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Honestly, I'm kind of hoping we don't see the phasmid with this one, because I don't think he's going to deserve it by the end. What do you think of it? What makes you think that phasmid's around here?
Well, some teenagers making
mealy
out in
mouth
the
tonight.
reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
So newspaper clippings, all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
All right, what's so special
Oh dear,
about it?
I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
All right. Take a roll for their suggestion.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
It's good. Oh, know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
Sorry, sweetie. I can't get into that just now. Gart did say he could deliver a telegram for me earlier, and I should really notify our house sitter about our delay.
Oh no, she's making excuses. You're not interested enough to talk cryptids with.
All right. That's all for now, man. I'm also trying to be a little less averse at getting game overs because I want to use the officer down thing more.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, I saw something that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the
Are
kitchen?
you a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around
You
after...
let me in, though, so I don't know what's up. All right. So the phone line's dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
All right.
Yes?
Back out of that. Honestly, I'm taking these off because they don't match the outfit. Alright, good on that. I might try and go toe-to-toe with the boys later, but... yeah, let's do the bookshop because I know there was stuff there. I want to go to Roy's because we didn't really shop around last night. In a bit of a hurry. Probably a showdown with Kuno. I guess we can talk with her. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books.
The ship takes off like a silvery mosquito, unfolding its rotor blade arms. She mumbles reading, then puts down the soft cover.
Hello.
Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn-out paperback. Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
A bit of an early read. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her
I mean, I know where this plot line goes,
stained
but
with yellow. It seems
there's no
like
reason to
she
push
spent
otherwise.
A lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
Alright. Got it. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Alright, let's do a little shopping here. Yeah, I want to get the man from Helmdall. I think that was over on this side. What was that? Did I miss that before, or was it just not there? Old sports magazines. Okay. Might get Dick Mullen, too.
With worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Devil Woman was the one that we got on that roll, so we'll do that one first.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
I might check out the other one. Alright. Dick Mullen.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime.
$7.99, okay. Let's see if I can't find some more stuff to sell. Do I have the bag equipped? We've been pretty good on terror for a while now. Just in case. Or I don't think we can try for the sandwich again. Oh, what's up? Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. We haven't talked to this guy either yet.
You see a
Sealang, that's
simple
it.
vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sealang is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
Gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city.
It really is cool.
The textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Oh no, you gotta whip him out.
Don't shoot, officer! Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
Just a shakedown.
Good one, officer! You're a funny guy! Now what can I do for you?
This isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money.
I would, officer, gladly. But I don't have any cash in hand, you know? But maybe if you buy something first, then I'll have some money you can shake me down for. Sound fair? I think that's fair.
That's a hard bargain. Alright. What kind of stuff you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
I've missed that slogan before and I love it. Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
You got a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Wait, is it really true that you don't need a single permit to set up a shop?
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what am I doing here if there are no permits? Stare at the police insignia on your sleeve.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
But you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. Nah, we'll just die from that.
Despair creeps into you.
Same one.
In fact, on your weakness.
Glad I saved before that.
You once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up.
Where's the button? There's the button. What I wouldn't give for Steam Deck to automate that.
You're
Alright.
still coming up with sentences.
Running out of shits to give. Whatever. Alright.
Nothing you can. Cop gives up.
We'll scoot through up to where we got. This time I'll actually heal out. Or maybe heal ahead of time.
You see the name
Happy shopping of
from out of
your
you feel a twitch in your.
Love the bag stand straight out. Shakedown.
good one.
Isn't a joke.
That's fair.
Stuff you're selling.
Goods in Revash.
Comfy.
I'm an entrepreneur.
Permit.
You glance.
It's beautiful. That's
No permits.
right. No permit.
What am I doing?
And officer, you
Foreign nations.
Ravashaw's the coolest. Doesn't care about where you're from, who you are. It's all about freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
That's all then. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for resale in the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanix. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanix lorry over there? Point a lorry with a big Humanix sign on it.
What?
Street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
Officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Alright. Where are you from, Salang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
Yes, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Alright. We'll give it a spin, but...
No need
I
to
think so.
dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
You! I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I'm corrupt? I don't really remember how it works, though, being corrupt, I mean.
Ah, yes. Lots of cops are.
Street vendor nods, dead
You
serious.
see, I'm an honest entrepreneur. I can't help you if you don't give me a good reason as to why I should. Sorry, detective.
The man grins as if the entire incident is already forgotten. Take a look around. Alright, say so we don't have to redo that conversation if I find some other way to fuck myself up. I think you can, rifling through the pants. Humanitarian aid, tuna fish, not for resale.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Let's browse.
Find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Oof.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's rifle.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf.
That's part of the fallen set, I think.
Wind. Summer. 100% waterproof. And sport. All in.
That I think we managed to get all of last time.
This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only 450 for you, sir.
I know it's a dynamic one, okay. It's only 450, I'll take it.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Alright, street vendor teams, please.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land.
Okay, it's the false sneakers that he had.
Durable wear sneakers, ultra.
Because the pants you get from Kuno, the coat you get from the quest from the drunk guy,
I can see you have a taste for luxury, officer.
who lost his keys or whatever.
Keep your eyes off those sneakers.
Alright. Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super rare, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical quality.
I forget if we needed the speakers or something.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Okay. Speakers from the people of Samara. Food gift from the people of Messina.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety.
This was the one that you can take morale damage on. I might
You
save
like
first.
sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Mostly for the time-saving thing.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Abort.
Are the shades
These
on?
are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
Alright, let's rummage.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts.
I don't want to spend all my money today just in case.
These
But
are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
give it a shot.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane.
I forgot about the visor.
Produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you.
That's also tempting.
It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6...
I wonder if the visor would actually help with the shooting the body down roll.
At least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap...
Even though we did it at night, so, alright. That's all on deck for now. Let's go rifle through some stuff at Roy's. Yeah, it's safe to save. There's gonna be a number of those today, especially since we're running solo.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
Especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Alright.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Alright. Shopkeep. This Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Well. I'll probably throw finger pistols on after this.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring...
For some reason I thought it was a traffic light, but yeah.
...to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
My memory just fuzzed after the last one. Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
The light's buzzing resembles the purring of a cat. It seems very much at home here.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
You out of your mind? There's one like that on every corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
I appreciate him charging for his labor. What do you mean, transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring.
He throws you a look of weary
The
patience.
most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary, indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Alright, nothing else to learn about that for now.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him...
Yeah, I think I refused to buy this last time.
Burning.
Give it a sniff.
Like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
What's fair? That's a Rad Man from Helmdall t-shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious Man from Helmdall fan.
No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjälmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjälmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What did you mean the Man from Helmdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjälmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Uh-huh, say more.
It's simply a matter of recognizing that cause and effect work in both directions. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjälmdal, and watched northern lights travel across...
I forgot how much of a kind of mystic he was.
Very unique, energetic tides there.
Alright, how much you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Sounds like a good deal, although I wouldn't really know.
Oh, it is.
Didn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Man from Hellville's a superstar. I'm a superstar. It'd be perfect.
I suppose that makes sense,
Oh.
yes.
Free shirt.
Please go ahead and take it. Welcome to Hyomdal.
That's the street light. I don't have any other accessories, so we're keeping the tie for now.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
So, since we got the shirt, again, I cannot remember for the life of me what could kill us and not.
You see rows of toy
Alright, here we go.
soldiers,
Knights.
big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Shopkeep, what are these?
A classic set. The figurines represent the 5th century Franco-Nigerian cavalry.
Blue uniforms.
All blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Let me turn my space heater on break, too. Alright, wait, this looks like Renee, the old guy who was playing petanque.
That they do. The uniforms are precisely the same. Some even have the same shaped medals pinned to their chests.
Yo, what are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Alright, figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Alright. Contra's meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. We just saved after the shirt, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna count that as an officer down. Got it. Okay, let's the darkness close it entirely. I like that the street light is still shining.
On your weakness, you're still coming up with sentence. Nothing you can say. Cop gives up.
Alright, back in. Oh, let me save the update there. There we go. Okay.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed. Big men.
A classic set.
They're not all blue. That they do.
Which ones?
This set of
You're probably I think their poverty. I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Alright, let's rifle.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points to the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
They can't afford 50 cents.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins. Yeah, I can make $9 tomorrow. Because I think tomorrow the other half of the island opens too, so plenty of things to rifle around through.
How may I be of service?
Brother Bird gets the worm, huh?
Perhaps. I just like being awake for the transition between night and morning. Bearing witness to the first...
I might not need to dumb more in Electrocam, never mind.
horizon.
Alright, roll that bad boy.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, can you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Chill out, man. I'm just a cop. I'm a chill cop who wants to have some of what you're having.
Pyrrolidon is just something since the People's Power disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his
I
words.
was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Alright. People's Pile, what's up?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Alright. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. Dear didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far
Fair
away
enough.
from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but
He shrugs. Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Alright. Care to share your Pyrrolidon with me?
Have you tried it before?
I haven't, but don't worry. I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd
Yes,
looking.
darling. That's the coalition government ordained Pyrrolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
Okay. You might be able to aid my investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Actually, that's all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, you happen to have any guns, like ones carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her.
I forgot that's how it got there.
Days back.
Right.
What? Sold?
Wait, I sold my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Right.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
You gotta help me find her, man.
I wish I could help with that, officer, but I don't know where she was from or where she was going.
Any idea where we're gonna find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where
I feel like that last response should have cleared that, but whatever.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everett wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Did people from Everett Clare's Union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know...
We got an ad coming up, so hopefully I can finish this conversation before that.
Asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everett's claims.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Alright, that should be everything for now. Let's pop out. I'll save. And we'll come back after the break for something else. I don't know where... we could read the book, or we could probably go talk to... Well, I might talk to the Hardy Boys, honestly. Or I could also see if we could maybe take another crack at the sandwich. Probably not. But, yeah, we'll be right back. 3 minutes of ads to kill the pre-rolls for anybody coming in. So, yeah, that gives everybody a chance to take a break. So I'll see you in a bit. Oh, yeah, we're good. And that. Okay. So yeah, options. We have Kuno. Or if we take another crack at the butter sign.
A rusting control panel.
Okay.
With loose wire. This panel usually closes the water lock. Turning it.
Pull it again.
Nothing happens. A spring brings... Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on...
Oh, here we go.
A crumpled billboard reading, "The sign billboard has fallen on the water lock, keeping it open, and thus out of order."
Let's go for it.
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
I'll probably try one more time if we get another visual calculus thing, but we'll see. Yeah, we got a whole day to kill here, so. See if there's anything new with the boys here.
The purity of snow always reminds me.
Oh.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel safer already. How can I help you?
Oh, I don't think we ever brought up Boleo. Okay.
Oh, sweet Jenny.
Oh,
She was the finest woman in all of
his
Revachol.
girlfriend or whatever in the photo.
Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Aw.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Easy, fellas. No need for this to get ugly.
Officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the three of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Rene repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the over a pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Damn.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
You know, we're playing Harris piece of shit. Women, right?
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there. Falls silent and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
We get any more from?
Sweet,
Okay,
sweet
that just revisits it.
Of
What I
course,
think of the
officer.
other options.
Memories are all we have left.
Alright, again, long shot rhetoric. I'm probably not gonna fuck with it.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What is political?
This right here is political.
There really isn't anything else I could say.
You're not. Everything is fine.
Back to police mode.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
Bye for now. Actually, let me see if he has anything new on the Union since we learned a little bit more.
Officer. Sure, officer.
Nope.
Thank you, officer. For
Yeah, we scoured that pretty well otherwise. There's still the dice seller. And Kuno. Those are the two big ones we haven't talked to that we've interacted with at least briefly. What's this? Oh. Free shirt.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into. The door
Knock, knock.
rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Let's try again. Hello.
Rattles again, but this time you hear
I'd rather this was the way in. I would have done it sooner otherwise.
inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police? Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Oh?
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Door. with the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Hey, you there? Checked the backyard, but couldn't get in that way.
We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway.
I might have to dump some points in authority. I feel like that's something we would try to get points in anyway, so.
You can't think
Again, trying to cop it up.
Time for some police brutality.
Ma'am, if you don't open this door, I'm going to introduce you to a lateral vascular neck restraint, and it's going to hurt. Well. Shit, how far this is going to set me back? I don't think we saved after talking with the guys.
It creeps into you. Getting fat.
I think it's just wherever the auto save was. Alright.
You once had as a police officer. It's eating them all up now.
Tab back in.
You're still coming up with sentences. Nothing you can say. Cop gives.
Okay, what's the autosave? Alright, we gotta talk to the boys again. I'll just skim that.
Officer! Oh, do not...
Team responses, both know her.
And then you stole her from...
I need to get ugly.
We were just both... No point starting this all over again.
What happened?
Died.
A quick grimace of pain passes over.
Indecisive.
Always living.
Women.
Oh, he suddenly remembers.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Sandwich attempt.
A man so principled
Oof.
about his sandwich.
Snake eyes. This political.
Right no,
nothing else.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
Alright, save after that. Bother this old lady. Oh, get the jacket. Okay, so yeah, grab the coat, save with that. The off chance that might give you some more authority. I doubt it, but no, suggestion, but not authority. Okay. Save with the coat. Let's go.
A sturdy metal. This could be a way into the apartment. The door rattles. The door.
Knock again. Who am I speaking to? Is it the police? I'm not joking.
Backyard door.
Check the backyard. Authority.
You can't think of anything convincing.
Gonna hurt. Okay. Resolved. I think we skipped by our response to it, but...
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Oh, hello. I don't remember searching that either. Hell yeah. Oh, rock.
Stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of there's a key beneath it.
Oh! That's how we got in.
Dirt.
So I took that morale damage for nothing. I didn't think to check that sooner. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. Let's investigate. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Box filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12. Loud rumbling snore comes from within. Snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. Oh, that was handy. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Shower curtains covered in some sort of slime. You know, I just realized when you go into Kuno's dad's apartment, it never occurred to me that maybe you could like grab any bottles laying around for tear, which is kind of horrible, but also kind of hilarious. Someone's drawing a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. No reply. It's a solid
padlock,
metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Can do. We're cops. We open doors.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn. What are you doing? You're trying to
seriously
the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I'll heal that one. Well, I guess we actually have to drop one in interfacing at some point. I wasn't expecting that either, but great. Tools. I'll be back for you, padlock friend. Oh, big money. Alright. So we almost have tomorrow paid off.
You hear someone.
I should have let that one kill me too, but next death we'll let ride.
The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Okay. Who is this? Demands a female voice. Very intense. Oh, I must have played the wrong voice file. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
She's right.
Later then, entering this door seems a physical challenge.
Okay. Honestly, I probably should have just let that knock me out. Yeah. Failure. Oh, mailbox. For me, the mailbox is overflowing. Can't interact with it though, but I can interact with a non-mailbox. An NB box.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom. Her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
You alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
I don't know about that. She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And
all she gets.
And that's all I need from the world, okay.
The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention a name. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you.
Got his ass.
Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build? A smoker on the balcony. Know where he lives?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people.
I love side quests.
Always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Alright. Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door.
Huh.
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Alright, what can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Alright, back to scrounging around. Graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. That's Cindy's work. Locked. No, reads foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. That's the door to the stairs, I think. Oh, hello. Oh, I don't know if I ever read that one. See below, looks cold and winter gray.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
I'm chilly.
The architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees.
Oh, Jesus, that's really cold. Her face.
Red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Take a look around.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Alright. Someone's torn down the wall. Old grocery list on the table and checks. Oh, well, let me check anything from that side, or... Alright, that's all checked out. Finally, I love tear. Okay. What's up, Cindy?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches, or having people, or people having high ground on us.
Yeah, you got me now. The dynamic between us has completely changed.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that for heavy fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? This shit is pumped out of government vehicles.
This has to be illegal.
Cite me the statute that says you can't.
For anybody coming in, we were playing as shitty cop brain, so...
I promise I'll cease and desist.
Alright, nothing new. Door's locked, you can't get in. Oh, that's the commie, you just hang out. Okay. Someone's been sleeping here recently. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. Rats of the city. Enough cold to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. So it's been treated. Portland laser jeans. Oh. Rifle. I think that's her place in the coal room, so...
Hello again, officers.
There
Have
you
you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Damn.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Cool. I have other questions.
Piggy. It's what
Don't actually have other questions. Alright. Remember which door takes us to the other apartments. Out back.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism.
I still gotta work out how to get that as a tat, like what I want to add to the design. I kind of want to add the flowers.
Decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is that star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Keep that solar punk, baby. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Is the ideology of gutless intellectuals and clueless university students. They don't care about the real working man. In other words, it doesn't mean a thing to true.
I forgot about all the umlauts. Alright, can we get any further with this? Now that we've been tasked to investigate.
Walking around inside. rearranging the furniture.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime.
Okay. Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked. This is where we get the timeshare pitch, right? Sort of. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Just grabbing everything. Also, I might switch to the monk straps. Although I'm not going for the indirect mode of taxation. Live a little luxuriously.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't?
I'm probably not going to follow up on this thought, but I might as well add it to the stack
on your tired
of available ones. You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Things give you a rush.
Maybe I will follow up on it. But we're going fash, but capitalism and fascism go hand in hand, so...
Deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember.
And also, you know, presenting a facsimile.
You worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra-liberal.
In the economic sense. Anyway.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jiggles a set of keys in her hand.
There are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit, too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a late paper-clad passport. I'm the kind of asshole who would do that. Well, this Harry is the kind of asshole that would do that.
Of control, written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Everything seems to be in order?
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Alright, who lives in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Yeah, you can fix holes, it's fine.
She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Peptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million...
The architecture is just a box.
Ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
I'm sure it is. So, wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed above her, crossed over the chest. That's all. Thank you. Okay. And we can check with the cleaning lady. She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's waiting for you to leave. Alright, see you in hell.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting the room up for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Lax women and sexual deviants, that's who will come. It just auto-saved, I'm taking the death.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Did I save? Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. The officer down count, I mean.
You're still coming up with sentences.
No one even likes cops. Yeah.
Nothing you can say. Cop get.
Gotten that ending several times now. Back to the autosave. Top up morale. Then do this.
Give me a moment. I see. I know those types, yes. There have been some here, but they never make their rent, so they have to move out. I know their type.
So she is a little bit bigoted. Interesting. Just saving after it so I don't have to do the conversation again. That's the other apartment. What was it? Oh, it's that door. Yeah, okay. Because the stairs will lead out to the lot. Okay. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Curtain shift. Just a little. Someone's watching from within. I think that's where the working class woman ends up. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
28's where the twink lives. Okay.
This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Hello?
No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back later, after 2100.
29. Oh. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Voices from within. Singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay. Oh, that's where the guard tower is. Okay, cool. Or guard station, I should say. Oh. I want the dot, not the door. Just the door. Nothing for you here right now. Like how the game's even like, come back later. Well, honestly, I think if you follow up on that quest, it sends you back there regardless. Alright, well, my options, I believe, are just Kuno at this point. Or maybe Joyce a little more, but I think we got to get the ID back to talk with her more. I do have a book. Oh yeah, I got 2 books we could check out to read. All right, hope.
This post a faint sticker on the side. There is a hollow sap. Your toe has suffered damage. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me stuff of despair. Alright. Probably do anti-object at some point. I kind of wanted to check with Everett real quick to see if he has any leads on the... Oh, and we never got back to him about the door. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, so let's hit up Everett. Look if there's anything new amongst these. Am I delaying the inevitable Kuno mocking me to death? Absolutely. If we I can't recheck that late yet. Volition, got it. Okay. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure we picked over most everything here. I could try some more random calls, I guess, but... Oh, and okay, good. I have 20 bucks for tomorrow night, then. Good, good, good. So anything else we earned today is going to be towards more books, probably. Right, is it here? Yeah. No, it's the other stairs. Sorry. How did I miss that before? Cash in pocket. Cargo boats used for heavy lifting. One says Vermilion. Oh, like the ones from the murder scene. Anything new, Lou?
Oh, hey, mister.
Nope.
I'm not gonna bother you with
Leo, not Lou. I should have let him ramble. I haven't talked to him since we told him to cut the greeting a little short. Alright, Everett embarrassed me. To death. Again.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Alright, open the door, you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question.
That's gotta be a skill point, yeah.
Actually happened to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Alright. I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
You think this weasel has something to do with my case?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are neat freaks. If you don't mind me saying so.
In a way,
I
yeah.
feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton.
Like a crook or someone. That's not how you baton someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
No, he would absolutely want to show off. No, you have to put your weight behind it if you want to do real damage.
Oh, Harry, thanks for the tip. I'll leave doing the real damage to you. You are the real police officer after all, not me.
You said the lynching and the striker are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest.
I forgot to turn on my space heater when I went on break.
And they send hired killers.
Next break's coming up in like 10 minutes though, so we're good.
Fire.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Can I comment on this one too? No.
Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
I do like the shot at freaking produce companies though.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Alright, go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
He laughs. Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should...
Okay.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired...
Oh, we have the dice lady we can talk to too, so I can continue procrastinating Kuno chat.
One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
How'd he end up hanging from that tree?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Like you do? Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Protect your own.
They're like you. Idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Did they kill the hangman?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably...
Interesting phrasing out of Titus. I don't think it was... Yeah, okay.
Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Are you not afraid that we're going to arrest them?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
There's a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him.
Yeah, someone shot him in the head before they hanged him.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Harry. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
Sometimes a hangman isn't just a hanged man.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my favorite policeman, Harry.
Alright. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty capitalist.
Some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry...
Again, that still sounds perfectly capitalist.
The same mercenary company, after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you think the security contractor organized the scabs?
You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Right. You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Alright, tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
What more can you tell me? Who's second in command? Who's the most violent?
Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
We're gonna find them.
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
Alright. In the future, I could use your backing. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Alright. Take it.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Alright. Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry.
It seems like a tease, but okay.
Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
He's been hurt too much in the
What a
past.
great example of leftist suspicion inviting.
Democrats.
Which I'm all for, honestly. You gotta bet your shit. Alright. Patriot of Revachol, probably. That's where I would go with him. Yeah. I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. I'll heal since this conversation's been so long.
I don't care for those lefty dinks either. It's all about power, and here's how we're gonna get it. I need you to be my kingsman, Harry.
What would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or...
Oh, this is the signatures one,
You
yeah.
just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be right...
Yeah, I think I forged it on the
Get those teenagers off drugs, and on roller skates.
commie playthrough. Alright.
Roller skating. Not drugs, Harry. You like this.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed.
Such an obnoxious phrasing.
More signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where's this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find...
It's not quite Robert Moses grade bullshit, but it's still bullshit.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
Signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some...
Was Isabel the old lady? I think so.
They should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a real kingsman and a patriot.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair. Alright, I'm told do you want to go with Joyce? Yeah, let's go with Joyce first. Well, let's go to ad break first. We've run 3 minutes here of pre-roll, so feel free to take a break. I'm gonna. And then we'll come back and continue this conversation. BRB. Alright, I figured out my space heater issue. I forgot I did this cool thing earlier where I forgot I had unplugged it to charge something. So on the same socket. I've only got so many up here, but anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna actually back out real quick.
See you soon.
Save. So we already took one morale hit. That should have been a death, but
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
okay.
You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
All right. Let's tell him we got Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice.
I think we told Joyce about meeting her over art.
I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Okay.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun.
I mean, I was straightforward with her, so I'll be straightforward with him. All right. I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
All right. He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
Bro.
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Right. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
I'm sure.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over. It's perfectly okay.
Oh, I just repeat that one again.
If you've told her everything we've talked about,
I thought there was a
absolutely
selection
fine.
or a continue. All right. However, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
All right.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Okay. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
All right. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Cops lie. I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets
He perks up.
in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject. Let's hear it, Harry.
All right, there's nothing new there. This is all just
Harry,
repeats.
of course. Most certainly, Harry.
Nothing new there.
Thanks, Harry. What's on your...
All right, I'm trying to remember what I wanted to level up. Let me go check my tasks. I also forgot we can interact with the bullet. I think. Yeah. Alright. I know I said I want to do authority, but there's a couple more immediate things that I wanted to check out. Visual calculus and the tracks. Rhetoric, nah, probably not. Mirror, nah. Maybe. Can I still kick Measurehead's ass if I want to? Oh, worded door we don't have to do. Okay, I shouldn't have to do Measurehead either. Alright, yeah, I think visual calculus was the primary thing since we got into the tenements anyway. The backyard wall one. I don't remember. Alright. Oh, there was an interfacing thing too, I think. Not just the, yeah, the padlock, or... Is that a different padlock door? But yeah, okay, so probably, let's do visual calculus and then interfacing. Or, nope, revert that. Then I'll probably start working on authority once Kim's back. I should get some before I talk with the Hardys, but getting Everard to have my back should help with that too. Oh yeah, maybe save with that while we're at it. Okay, so let's go skim all the visual calculus stuff I have sitting. Hello. Oh, there we go, stairs. I feel like I might retry the rhetoric stuff if I get a chance to level it up at some point, or if I end up getting some rhetoric options that I actually want to pursue, but I'm not too worried about it. I could use the money, but probably drop a little in volition at some point too to try for the whatchamahooza. Since we got some more cash, I'm probably going to buy that other Hjelmdahl book and we'll read both of those as well as the one we found. Anything new since we embraced racism for this guy? Oh, right out the mug. Oh, this mug of the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is that yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Alright, well, at least we got some experience for that. Oh, I got some terror I could drop off too. If Harry were better at doors.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Okay. Well, also we haven't done the phone thing. Or, yeah, the call box, I mean.
There are several footprints in the mud. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen. then write something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints.
Okay, so I guess I need him along for the ride for that. Okay. I think I can do the butter sign solo at least.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Good job.
South. Must have been in a hurry.
This is significant somehow.
Maybe. Probably.
Think I got it. Oh. Looks like a man from Helmdall and the wildfire. Oh, it's on the ground. Can I pick that one up? No. Okay.
The display rack. This is entirely, completely you.
Oh, yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Alright. Can't wait to read some racist prattle. Alright, okay, it's the butter sign was the other thing I wanted to check. And then, yeah, I guess we'll do some reading. Yeah, like I said, we got 20 for tomorrow, so that's fine. If I make a couple more bucks, I might push to grab the detective book, but okay, butter sign, butter sign, butter sign, butter sign. There we go. So why isn't it lighting up? You gotta get really close.
The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open. And thus, as judging by
Alright. I never got this one, I don't think.
lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle. These look like the same tire.
I do like putting this whole puzzle together, though, since I know how it ends. Alright, look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Okay. Look at the roof of the shack. Oh, so the Baton crater.
Indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Look at this lovely metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Alright. Broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
Alright, and the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Why the Capri 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Alright, why the Linnea G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
Alright, what now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Okay. That was the one that needed conceptualization, right? Yeah. Alright. Let's go talk to the dice maker. I think we might do the call box. We already found the fun gun corner. So I need a... Oh, here we go. They won't let me in without the flashlight. There we go. Here's full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Alright. Dice chat. How much time is this going to
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with the emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by milieux?
Yes, a Melia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table. Oh, there's the cap for this bottle I was looking for.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Sweet.
But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Well, hello, ma'am. What are your favorite slurs that you've learned? You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
I guess.
She speaks. Her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Alright. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Alright. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Alright. I'll try. What? What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Thanks. Seriously, you've got a great view of the courtyard. You didn't see or hear anything Sunday night?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about.
Yeah, sorry, I'm
Must be
some
because
PayPal
of the
cola in this
strike.
water to keep my throat good to go. Alright.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Alright, what do you mean by the daily ruckus? I should grab a paper towel or something. Oh, hey, paper towels. Okay. Oh. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Okay.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides,
Fair.
I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I wonder if that's where the streetlight was stolen from.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
Okay. Do you often work Sunday nights?
Odd profession. Making dice for people. But I like it. And I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Fair enough. I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange.
Oh, we can report to Plaisance after this, too. After finding the spirit of whatever. She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Alright. Heard this place is cursed. Did you know people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Alright, well, Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Alright. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, so she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Alright. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
Alright, Whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered from knives to carving files and cut wire cutters.
Here for 14 years.
I can talk.
Novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow...
Yeah, they're too busy spending their money on the books.
Malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
A little bit.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Alright. Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
I'm starting to see there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Start with the gym.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who is Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Alright, what's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
That's fucked up.
They never cleaned up the debris.
Forgot about that one.
Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
That's horrible. Were they
I
arrested?
believe the ICP got them. They have
The Insane Clown Posse.
deals exclusively with sub-rosas. In any case, I don't think it's your job to worry about what happens on Milius. I probably shouldn't have even mentioned it. Things like that are better forgotten.
Alright. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like
That's
it.
fair.
The others would laugh at you. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Right up. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it.
Right, it looks like you haven't let anyone near your hair in a long time.
Got my ass. She tilts her head, look at your shaggy mane. Alright. Someone here makes stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
We got a pee guy.
Even you can probably do better than that.
Found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had any rights. Or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Uh-oh.
Naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
Alright. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal, running off with the company's money like that. What, isn't he being arrested?
It's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Found a strange machine.
Accident.
I want the ski sword. Okay. She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
Interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Really? They must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism.
You can do that whether or not the money's running out.
It's rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard.
Correct.
Scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard.
Producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wandered to the shelves full of die prototypes and discarded models.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
So, booth babes.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Did one of them get hired by Freet eventually?
Fritte does the same thing.
I was gonna say. Alright. I know a girl just like that. She works in Frita as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. Didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Starting to feel a little glad we didn't leave the body in there.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe. Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while hiding.
Oh, it's the same taxidermist that had the place downstairs.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Shout out to the drug bear.
This wise and noble beast can guide you toward those amphetamines you've been craving.
I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Hence why it keeps cycling in while we're outside.
Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Other questions?
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening.
Okay, we're done with the building one.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
We'll take a crack in the shivers, but no promises.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks of the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
There's a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No one's ever really safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining in her index finger. Or on her index finger. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year.
Oof.
I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Alright. Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. It's entropy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed.
Oof.
It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears.
I don't think we quite got this avenue of philosophy
Entirely different world.
on my first run.
But anyway,
I just don't remember it.
thanks for
I
sharing.
remember Precarious World as an option, though. Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Cursed, extraordinary. Looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
Alright. She opens the top drawer. Oh, it's red and blue like police lights. She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Winky face.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse.
I'm genuinely surprised we got free ones.
Are your lucky charm, officer?
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
Nope. Alright. Let's see what's up with these dice. Alright, we'll check with plaisance. Also, I don't think that opened anything I was shooting for, but whatever. We got a dice. Oh, I have to check the bullets too. How far are we on? Okay, 2/3 of the way on Indo Tribe. And next level in 20 points. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'll definitely saving after all that. I can't remember how much exploration we actually did downstairs here, so I'll rifle around a bit. I'm probably not going to do the game studio stuff. I know we found some stuff tucked away. And cabinet and stuff. That's just the computer, so maybe I did already tuck through all this. That's fine. I totally didn't forget how to get out of here. Oh yeah, that's right, the north end, where the light beams. I might still investigate the gaming company at some point. I might wait till we start doing the church stuff and I decide how much I want to devote to that time-wise. Otherwise, we found all the nooks and crannies. I know the one computer core is in there, so I'm not going to worry about that. Alright. We'll probably run up and do the window thing then, too. Alright, check if it plays on, so that'll at least get us some experience.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes? How was it?
Honestly, I don't. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in.
What else did you find? Did anything survive?
No,
of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity. He told me about her. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman, like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth?
Do I really care?
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there.
Alright, get bent.
Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
She concludes, tucking the pendant away in her blouse.
Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
Whatever, she can fuck off.
Around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here, and there too, 1,200 meters away on the urban coast. The dark shape of a church is reflected on the water, calling.
Alright, I'm probably gonna dump one. I could get a solid stack on. Oh, let's do authority. Good for now. That should have us at 50 for the next level. So let's check the window in our room. I wanted to bang out a full day's worth of stuff in this session. I don't know if we're going to pull it off, though. It's only noon. That's right, you can't get the bottle in the middle.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this, though?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Alright, this says the impact.
Too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hold almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
As you do.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
I'm sure I had a good reason for it. Maybe I was trying to hit someone?
Maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know.
Alright, well, that was fun. Anything else I can do with that? We're good.
The window stands broken.
Oh. I want to see if we do any of the other rolls in here. Don't think so.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
I'm probably not going to be dumping anything into an encyclopedia, so crapshoot.
It's like something.
I don't know how we did that.
A nerve ending, a thought, a sadness.
I'm more for the experience than the actual, like, making it work, but okay.
Clean of the layer that had distorted it for
All right.
God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man.
I do like that you can still dig into the information on it later. All right. Cool. Grimace defeated. Genuinely did not think that was going to happen this run. Alright, since we're going to sit down and read for a bit, I will. I guess I could just burn some bench time.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache. The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough.
Okay, we can't even use the other bench, alright. I was gonna see if maybe we could sit on a bunch of different benches and get achievements or something. Okay, let's read a book. Kinda wanna do Down by the Seaside. Oh, I gotta drop points in interfacing too, I forgot. Okay. I was gonna do authority anyways, that's fine. We've looked at the mug already.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Oh, let's go for it.
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
Slide that bad boy open?
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. It's slightly,
Better check that later.
difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Alright, at least it's open to check. We can do the case files too. I forgot we had all those to read through. So I think doing that yields experience as well. Alright, I forgot about the La Fumée flyer too.
The worn mat featured.
Oh, we did that. Okay. Oh, I don't. Oh, that was the note. Oh, that was the note telling you where the backup core was. All right. Well, I want to do the man from Helmdall stuff, so let's go. Front piece of this old paperback features a muscle man in chains kneeling before a salacious-looking woman on a regal seat. Bonfire lies between the throne and the man, casting shadows on the wall, and the shadow of the vixen's headdress looks like a pair of demonic horns.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Helmdall man.
He says right as he starts this book, which these usually take about right as we're like 6 minutes out from an ad. All right, back cover
Proclaims, man from Helmdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, noble Tiribold. Before man from Helmdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors.
So they just refer to him as man from Helmdall the entire time in the books? Because that seems very annoying.
Queen rules supreme. Will man from Helmdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his real friend?
There we go. There we don't go. Is that better? That's not that much better. That'll do. Alright, scooch this monitor in. I think I bumped it, messing with the router earlier. Alright. Okay, time to flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Helmdall,
it's not quite on center or whatever,
is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
Alright.
His arms whirling like windmills are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Helmdalla tribe. From the village of Helmdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more.
Man from Helmdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward, I guess.
The muscles of man from Helmdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me.
A passage reads, the man from Helmdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Helmdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
Okay, bro.
Spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Helmdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says,
Keep going with no fap of Helmdall.
Grand plans for you, man from Helmdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of...
And they do actually keep referring to him as man from Helmdall. It's funny, but kind of pathetic.
Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle...
Which I believe is the intent.
Face of the man from Helmdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
Alright. Wow, this is epic.
In the final pages, man from Helmdall mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tiribold. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Helmdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
What a tease. Okay. Let's read Helmdall, or man, the man from Helmdall.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yeondar, standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Yeondala Man, the man from Yeondar, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Subtle.
These images speak to something burbling deep within you. Quick, find someone or something that needs to be gutted, beheaded, impaled on a spike.
Love you, Half-Light. Look at the back cover. Half-Light's a douche half the time. Not as annoying as electrochemistry when it's fiend in for stuff, but...
Yeondal Saga. Meet man from Yeondal, his faithful blood brother, Tiribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Yeondal. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Yeondal and the Necromancer's Treasure, Man from Yeondal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Yeondal, The Curse of Nacht Hera.
So is it the comp of short stories, or... I don't know, we'll find out after the break. So, BRB. Alright, we'll probably finish this. I'll probably finish all the reading material at least, even if we don't finish out the day. And I gotta call it a night relatively soon, because I do need to be up in the morning for stuff, but... Alright, let's read. More Yeondal bullshit.
The story opens in media res. The man from Yeondal and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses.
I guess maybe we could talk to Joyce for a bit more, too.
By night,
on top of Kuno. We gotta do Kuno.
And his blood brother, noble Tiribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tiribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Well, they're fucked.
9, Tiribald. The man from Yeondal bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands, for Yeondal. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless surrounding the necromancer.
I forget whose philosophy Sturm and Drang was a... I think it's Nietzschean, but I could be wrong.
The writer has
it was a concept in that.
Let alone two two-handed swords at the same time.
Thank you, hand-eye coordination.
His twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Sucks.
A few chapters later, the man from Yeondal and Tiribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments.
I think I can, from the thought. Or no, it pops afterwards, right? Yeah.
The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Yeondal to rid his kingdom of the Nacht Hera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Yeondal extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Alright, so why is this dude doing any of this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Yeondal. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory.
Oh, great. We got some eugenics in there, too.
Cannot be denied.
What a surprise. That all?
Is that all?
there anything else to his character?
Is the man from Hyondal, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutler to seek glory and honor. That is his character.
Alright, get to the good part.
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long...
That's gotta be a shot at George Railroad Martin.
To the ancient forest of Yes.
With how much he spends on feasts and shit.
The Nakthera's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nakthera are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nakthera forbidden magic.
Of course it does.
The vile ceremony ends. The sound of steel unsheathing draws the...
I love that he waits. I mean, if someone's getting disemboweled, there's only so much you're going to be able to do anyway. Especially in a fantasy setting, but...
Isn't it? A climatic bloodletting where men are reduced to muscle and fury. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Hyondal and his valiant blood brother.
Well, yeah. I'm sorry. Well, yeah. Who else would it be?
In an instant, the Nakthera summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Hyondal and Tirabol remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nakthera. The man from Hyondal's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Put him up, Hyondaler man.
Probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends.
Of course it does. They all do.
And a footnote saying, to be continued in Hyondaler man at the gates of tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore. Considering the sheer amount of different Hyondaler books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel.
It's like racist Goosebumps.
The man from Hyondal stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Alright, what else we got for reading material? A little bit of communism. I'm sure our shitty version of Harry's gonna love that. Oh, and then there was the book we found, yeah, in the apartment. Oh, the one with the two lovers. Again, I don't remember if we read that one before, but alright. Let's save. Oh, hell. Oh, that's the thought finishing.
Indo tribe.
Alright. Yeah, we're trying to remember 15th Indo tribe because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Faubourg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines. Sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe. Such a rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain. Alright. I mean, the unlocks are time, not experience, right? So, yeah, it's okay to keep burning through stuff here. Alright. Let's see how shitty Harry feels about communism. Oh, that's kind of cool. If you keep clicking the bumper, it keeps advancing the reel of film regardless. Whether there's anything else to interact with. I didn't see what the results on that were. Like what Biff's boost gives. Oh, plus 10 cents for green orbs. Alright, I like extra money. Cool. Kinda wish we'd learned that sooner, but whatever. There was another one we got, I think it was for a different type of orb in my first playthrough. That got us cash for some kind of bullet, but alright. Alright, communism.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why for sale?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
There aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column of
That's very fitting for the route we've been taking.
Interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Let's read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism.
Hell yeah.
But, like the structures...
That's a personal hell yeah, not a hairy hell yeah.
We too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Journalism's rough.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Remember to like, leave a comment, share, and ring the bell, too.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
I feel like our Harry, this would, like, consider the bear wrestling, at least.
Whoa.
There we go.
Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Alright, let's see what this bear wrestling's all about.
Seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Alright, tell me more about Uncle Sport.
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president.
Alright, let's get back to the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases, woman, against one bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation.
No way in, no way out.
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information,
steal someone else's
the
bit.
program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
Considering you would probably be at least more inclined to wrestle, or fight a bear if you're drunk. Guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
Always good to catch up on foreign affairs.
Flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Well, I was already halfway there.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Lewis?
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Oh, Kim said check out Tip Top. It's a racing thing, so...
This
weird about CS.
Artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Well, I can appreciate that. What is this Tip Top Tournée?
article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Yeah, it's NASCAR. Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
Guess I'm kind of rocking a bit too.
Yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature.
Jesus!
Of the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
I mean, God, I know I'd have written some long ones for Read Only Magazine, but that's a beast. What's wrong with Tip Top?
For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
Precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real racers that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
One cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta.
Oh, okay.
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer,
Personally, I'm for that, but
accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communists.
Oh, that's who lives in the apartment. I didn't put that together before.
Ah, this must be Gaston's handiwork.
Oh, yeah. But the tenant is the one that lives in that apartment. Alright, so shitty answer for shitty Harry here. Me is these two, but... Or not, no, labor and capital, a reasonable accommodation? No. Me is charging rent is bullshit, but... Should have killed a lot of them when we had the chance.
One of the editorials proclaims that the more the forces of reaction attempt to crush the body, the more defiant.
I love how all the fascist decisions hurt you, too.
Sounds like their bodies just have...
Like you're operating against your own interests, even in your own head.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Alright, quick save. I don't think a romance novel is going to kill me, but we've had surprises before. Alright, so 16 days of coldest April.
In your hands, you hold 16 days of coldest.
This is thrilling watching, but I do want to get through some of these.
The cover image
and kill some time.
Concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your...
And I'm realizing we're not getting experience for these, so I probably should have saved them to burn to just level up thoughts. But anyway.
The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
We'll come back to it. Alright. Well. I think it's Kuno time. I absolutely guarantee we're going to eat at least one death to this damn kid, but, I don't know, well, kids, I guess, technically, since Kuno S is clearly an accomplice. Accomplice?
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going.
Oh yeah, he saw us doing the autopsy, so.
Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Hey Kuno, you got any speed?
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
Can I have some?
Fuck no, pig. Kuno ain't dealing to the popo. Not doing the pork pen for your sad speed habit. You don't know Kuno.
He's not worried about prison. He just wants to antagonize you.
Yeah.
He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow. You need to befriend him first.
Okay. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Kuno's all natural.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Great.
Come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor. I don't want to insult him. What do you mean he threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
So he admits it. Okay. You're supposed to kick off on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Alright, you threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
I think he means manana. What do you mean, troubadour?
Cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Alright. Do you know who he was? The body.
Fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Not anymore.
He just said he doesn't know.
Could have just said you don't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
You know how I got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was
Jackass.
busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh. Okay. Where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Okay. Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
You seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a lone pig trying to sugar talk some kids. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
More on this later. We're not talking about something else.
Testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Okay. Hup.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'm gonna take this in chunks because I know at least one he's gonna insult me into submission. But about the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. Could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size.
Oh, the fallen pants.
500 real.
That's where this comes up.
Blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
I love the idea of a performance crotch.
Read this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Okay.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
I remember that. Might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yeah, this adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man have anything to do with it?
Yeah. Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't eat.
That's one way to put it.
Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean up some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Sure.
He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching.
Get
away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
I wonder if like she actually did work there before Everett paid her way through law school. Wait, what do you mean by Kip?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Christ. He looks at you in the eye and nods, as if agreeing with himself. Might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. Again. I'm well aware he can destroy me psychologically.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno? Sounds like something you need to call a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
I knew he'd like that.
Kuno, he's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help!
This is what killed me earlier, or on the first playthrough. The sound gets louder and louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in air, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's bullying you, and you are...
I don't think I quite got this option for it before, but...
Kill him now. He won't see death coming. Nip it in the bud, before it gets completely out of hand. Right on his cheek. Just a light tap, to scare him a little. Don't kill him.
This version of Harry would absolutely take the shot.
thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
What?
The disoriented 12-year-old is trying to get his bearings. I think we could have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno?
Van Tachten, you killed Kuno!
Well, might as well save having done that.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk about the shack first.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panel aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there? You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno!
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape, like some kind of musician?
Yeah. Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Sure he is. I found a plate covered with powder residue. You know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in their pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
Oh, this is where you get magnesium life form. He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Alright, heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I thought that's where you get magnesium-based life form, but okay.
Kuno doesn't...
Hear that?
Oh, there it is.
Magnesium.
Okay.
That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
Fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
Pickled. Alright. So there's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes. And it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways?
Maggot sideways? What are you talking about? You need to maggot up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I never thought to look up, like, what, if anything, the effects of a magnesium overdose are.
Don't be so modest.
Or excessive long-term exposure. Alright? You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form? There we go.
To live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Sweet.
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
You got it.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Damn right it's not.
Smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Not entirely untrue, but I'm not going to stop. Alright. I didn't mean to back-to-back those, but I wasn't expecting it. I thought the thought would unlock during the initial talk. Alright. Alright, so you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
Alright. We'll take a crack at it.
It's not Kuno.
I was not... That... Did not think I was going to first try that either. Alright. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of
There's further steps, though, if I remember
Kuno has
correctly.
no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
Right.
Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her.
I can't remember what the successful route for this was, though.
Yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it and try to separate them. Kuno. Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you f***ing whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Phew, am I glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move.
Okay.
But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again.
Alright.
Or you will.
What's up with her?
Guarantees here.
She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy. You don't know the half.
There we go. That's the
She's
angle.
not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
Did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone.
This is the best I've ever
She's
done
a
with
killer.
Kuno.
Like, actually a killer?
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay. How many cops has she killed?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
Something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Alright. What do we got here? Dead man. The language he uses.
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points to the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
Little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway. Dripping wet. By the fucking shoe rack. In the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet. Psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, You don't want to know.
Think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Alright. How you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup? I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You
Credit for solidarity.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Boy looks you in the eye. Black people's trying to focus.
He may be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Understood, Kuno.
All right. Now we can do business.
Alright, got him on our side.
Heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Remember when you tried to get Kuno to hook you up? We can get on that now. If you run
Alright, that worked out.
Kuno, me and you, Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on
Apparently a huge fish.
90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex.
I forgot about the pants discount.
Hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
What was that about running you an errand in illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out.
Great.
Junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie. But like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah. Half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
What are you talking about? Half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Jackass. Alright, I made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
Go in there, all guns blazing to get that speed, because I need it.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence.
We might be able to do this today.
Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
Sure we are.
Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I do not know how we navigated the Kuno shit. I don't know if, like, muscle memory kicked in or what, but... Where are we in the experience word? 80? Okay. I think I'm going the exact opposite direction of where I want to go. I guess we'll be able to answer the question of being able to, whether we can pick up the bottles in Kuno's dad's apartment or not. Honestly, it's probably better that I'm doing this without Kim here to frown upon it. For my overall survival later. But we'll see. Alright. These shoes come in different, 3 different sizes.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Alright.
Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
It's not lately.
The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. Nothing happens. It must be an ambush. Let's get your adrenaline pumping, just in case. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Alright, hook me up.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
Chop chop.
The cutter goes through.
But of course I get an amazing roll on top of it.
Links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle. You can just go in now.
Okie dokie. I don't know if what you find changes if you go in solo, so, or earlier in the week than I did when I first did it. Oh, that's not why. Although I do want to swap back to the thing in case there's anything we need to pry open now that we're in there. Where was that thought? There we go.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
The world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
I think Jamrock Shuffle was the other one that gave me additional profits for interacting with stuff.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Snort it straight out.
It's right there, baby. Today's your lucky day.
Yoink.
Pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast, Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Kuno did Reuters nailing the unfinished homework. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Air stinks with something sour.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
So, alright, slowly change your hand.
Underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep, in suffering somehow.
Joink.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
If you're on amphetamines, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
Hey, talk to me. You even alive?
A lump of flesh is sticking out from under the blanket. It seems to be twitching from time to time, like the paw of an animal who's having a bad dream. And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Hey, you really Kuno's father?
The light from the window is weak, but it seems like he is. His wild, unwashed mane bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery.
All natural. We're really thorough about dying.
Reddened cheeks, the bulbous nose. This would be Kuno after 30 years of alcohol and substance abuse. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
Shitty cop would definitely go with number 3. Doesn't look like you're gonna fuck up anyone up anytime soon, little man.
No response. A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man. But he is in there, and not enjoying himself.
Fucking
Alright.
The man groans once
Forgot what you're saying.
but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pig, he says. He's trying to call you a pig.
What'd you just say?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
Need help?
The pile of blankets grunts. It's hard to say if there's anything left you could do. A coronary artery bypass graft, take out his liver and replace it with a new one. Somehow undo 20 years of neurological damage from stimulants.
I mean, I got a crowbar. We do a little brain surgery. It's from 2 years ago. I guess it's the porn. Alright, let's go deliver. Having Kim there for the additional input makes it so much... Like, it's already a bummer, but Jesus Christ, it gets that much worse when you've got, like, a more functional human to bounce what's going on off of. Alright, yeah, I didn't think we'd get the Kuno's dad side plot done for several days, honestly. If we were even going to finish it. So, that's another thing in the bag. We might be doing a lot of bed sitting.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Alright. Took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Are you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend, respect from the Kuno. Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Okay. Alright, fair's fair.
Wow, that's heavy.
He waves the minuscule bottle around and slips it into his coat pocket.
More more than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that. Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Was the Binoclad hooker thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Kuno, your dad's a half-dead alcoholic who's sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
Yeah, we'll just rewrite that history, that's fine.
That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah. Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit. Stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent.
Might as well add some ableism to the shitty cop pile. It'd fit the bill.
Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
That is incredibly depressing.
Stop saying all this sad shit.
Even Kuno S is like, fuck off, man. The whisper comes in smaller than usual.
Talking sad. Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead.
That is one hell of a line, though.
You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck you again.
Fuck out of
Christ.
here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Jesus.
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Alright. There's tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were.
We're coming up on an ad, so I'll probably just zip out of this. Alright. Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
There's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war. The collapse.
Hopefully this finishes before the ad hits.
A storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, we'll probably buy the pants later, but that's out of the way. Ad's about to drop, so probably one more break. I'll decide how to assign points after. BRB. Alright, I think we're already pushing it time-wise, but I think what we're going to do is I'm at least going to drop a point into authority, because I think I only have 1 slot left on that anyway. Yeah, let's get that. We're not too far from another point. I'll probably start a thought with the next point. Okay. We can do... Oh, shoot, I didn't go back into the apartment to... Well, actually, no, I was wiggling the thing around to see if there's anything we could pick up, and there wasn't, so... Alright. Did I just save? I'll save again. Yeah, let's do the call box here.
An old call box with a matrix of...
See if we can't squeak any more experience and or time out of that.
Commerce Center.
The smoking guy should be out after, I think, 7 p.m. Well, 1900, so we could do that and probably end on that tonight. All right, main hall.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Please open the door.
Sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
The doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando Hare, SCA.
Ring the doorbell, but no one answers. Just seeing the words Andrew Orlando gets your hackles up. It's very...
I guess it's because we already talked about all those,
masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Since we know a little bit about what's going on. Our Timbit boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24th window.
The doorbell, but nothing happens.
And this fashion atelier.
For a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Bob Roland's taxi.
Looks like someone
has been burned off.
Melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Slipstream were the rotor guys, weren't they? Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial.
This was the ghost of the machine, yeah. It's a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God. It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you.
I think if we could talk to the dice maker after this too, and she's got some input on it.
She must be mistaking you for someone else.
Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please.
She stops, and you can hear her breathe heavily. Her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call?
Or no, I think we have to talk to the computer lady in the church about it.
I thought you didn't care.
Michelle? My name's not Michelle, I'm Harry.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
I don't know if failing the volition's gonna fuck me or not, so.
Call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies. No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Okay. Fortress Accident.
No one's home at Fortress Accident.
Revachol Ice City.
No one answers the doorbell.
Main hall, building B, whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
East Delta Pinball, entrance from building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
I haven't seen an entrance to a pinball place in building B, though, which I'm guessing is... Yeah, building B is whirling in rags. I mean, I know what it is, but...
Someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Okay. Call box done. What else can we do to kill some time? Oh, we didn't do the novel yet. Okay. I don't think. I was going to save it for killing time on thoughts, but yeah, honestly, now we got to kill time waiting for the smoking man, so let's head up to the balcony now. Although, actually, yeah, if we head up to the balcony, then we'll be able to... Alright. Actually, yeah, if the book's not long enough, we can rifle through some case files or something. Yeah, back around this way. I'm bad at town, I'm sorry. Depending on how other things pay off, we probably get the Dick Mullen novel tomorrow, too. And I guess I could sell off the other two books. What am I going to do, reread them? This door. Alright, let's read. That one. We never really followed up on the tattoo thing either, I don't think. But yeah, I'd rather get the book out of the way. Oop.
You stare at the now familiar black and white rainbow. The book feels heavy in your hands. The back
What's up with the back cover?
dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Hugo Grant.
Maybe we did read this one before. In my last run.
Motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
And after that?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt.
10 more pages. We didn't save that far back.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them.
Roll it. I thought it was just physical damage when it said physical. Alright.
You're still coming up. Nothing you can... Cop gives up the...
How far back was it? Did we finish... Was it after we finished the box? Because if not, I gotta skip through that all again real quick, but...
An old call box.
Okay, we just gotta do these again.
Push buttons, lists all the companies. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you.
I didn't think we were gonna hit that. Alright, I'll take it. Now I don't have to reroll it later.
And, alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed.
This, if we take a hit here, I will heal for it just so we get through it.
Yes.
Just we hit the roll.
This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
What?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait. Is she...
Didn't you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle. Just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
You think it's funny deceiving a police officer?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold, and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Thank you. Now tell me, who's responsible for this joke?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been as if my mind's been wiped clean.
Are you gonna let that roll?
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Anger boils up in your chest.
Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain. If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Dans la dernière balle.
What is happening to me?
The strange and alien thought pattern ends. You're left staring at the electronic doorbell. Silence. No one's home.
I'll go through the rest of the list.
No one answers. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell.
Pinball.
No one answers you. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name.
Alright, save this time. Then I'm gonna run in real quick to talk to the dice maker. See if she's got any input on Tricentennial. Because I legit can't remember if it's through her that we puzzle out the answer or someone else.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm listening.
Found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
Alright.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick track...
I don't know if we ever learned what trick track is. Alright. Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her, and I would have recognized her voice.
Right. But did this person say anything?
She still sounds skeptical. She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
No, it was something else, something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it was nothing to be worried about.
The kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. I called again later and got exactly the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
Alright, a few more questions about the building?
I'm listening.
Alright.
Good. I hope it clarified things.
I think you can narrow it down further eventually, but in the meantime... back out, there's a Booker clock. Oh, we never checked this out. Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. That was it though, okay. Still got 10 cents for it, so. Oh yeah. Okay, put that away. Tag me for now. Where am I going? You know, aside from the exact wrong way. Doop doop doop. I'm also going to double check the quest or the arrival timing on the guy. Pretty sure they said 1900. Or 2100? Okay, it's going to be more reading than I expected. We do have a subquest for speed. We might as well use it. Well, let me do it when I have a point to spend, because... Oh, actually. You know what? Screw it. You have multiple uses.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little puck.
Funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Huh.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Let's slurp.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like a kiss.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists, as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Oh God, on fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
Sick.
Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
It's going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings. If you can keep the vomit in, because it sort of also makes you want to throw up.
Tell me.
In the bottom right corner.
Okay. Well, if it's going to give me an extra slot of authority to drop one in, I'm absolutely going to do it. That's why I wanted to wait till I had a point. It'll be useful later. I know I'm kind of metagaming, but I'm mostly trying to avoid doing that. Alright. Now it's speed o'clock.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Will it turn me into a super cop?
It will make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
What, but right here? Now?
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. It can help you with everything.
This is going to be really bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Okay, my body is ready. Let's do this.
You raise the bottle, close a nostril, and inhale furiously. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic and stings a bit inside your nose.
Good to have you back, Officer Megacop. The world's been waiting.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco.
Feels great. Are there any downsides to this at all?
To this? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Sweet. Let's boogie.
Spring, spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner.
Alright, this is probably a terrible idea, but I want to try it anyway. Let's stack. Alright, I think that's all the ways we can inebriate. Yeah, because there's one for each stat. Okay. I just wanted to see if maybe we got an achievement for doing all 4 at once. Alright. Back to standard equipment. I'm not undoing that, so. Okay. We need to read.
You stare at the...
Alright, we did back cover. What does she look like? Start reading.
It would physically... Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you...
10 more pages.
A brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant.
Exciting.
The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
Oof.
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Why can't I put this book away?
Life leaves their remains between the soil sheets. Their final thoughts are filled with regret. Good stuff. I fucking loved this.
Thanks, Pain Threshold. Alright, what's my timeout? Still gotta get to 2100. What else we got here? I'm gonna grab a little bit of morale booster, because I don't know how hard the, mementos hit. Like, I know at least one of them does at least 1 morale damage, but alright. More salt. Meat. Not rotten, not fresh. Grilled. Yummy. And more than salt, probably. Meat. I think I'll probably buy 1 each of both cures we haven't gotten yet.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Urge to the gamma.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Alright. Wrong entrance. And also, since I know we're going into this one, I will be healing up to stay alive. Maybe. Depends on how early it hits me. Or how hard. But I want to get the stuff out of the drawer. Square that away. Alright, let's ride. In position. Hopped up on everything. This guy.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles
ticket
toward
stubs,
each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
I gotta know.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think? You.
Okay, so it's just an intrusive thought. Pick up the card.
Has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
That's where you smell the gum.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it up.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think, although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let's go.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body. A feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the
bow. This gets the bow collector thought. That's right.
Like this until late afternoon, when I get off.
I think.
You. Every step I take will get lighter.
I was going to keep reading anyway. I just didn't mean to hit the button.
Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe
the controller slipped as I was laying on my leg to adjust.
You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
How'd that work out?
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Rip it.
There's nothing.
Whee! I figured that was a way to end.
There is nothing. Again.
Okay, again, nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
almost nothing. There is
Well, worst comes to worst, we are saved, so I can back up. I think they played this trick last time, too.
somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
In the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Yeah, this is a different dialogue than the last time we started.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled like betrayal.
Yeah, man. Fuck everything. Total blackout forever.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Alright, let's hang out.
They would let you until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No, someone.
I'm pretty sure we had Kim around when I did this too, so.
Inspecting your pupils.
Curious how it's gonna roll out. What is that? It's cold.
They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh, I guess he came back in the evening to... Where am I?
The cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage.
Okay. Well, it's nice that he comes back to bail you out.
The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
You're back?
No drink.
Might as well.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Nah. You know, I'm actually more of a magnesium-based life form now.
That's just a drug addict myth. In reality, you're still comprised of dihydrogen oxide, which you must replenish to go on living.
Fine.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Should I ask you the same?
There was a call on the shortwave. Officer passed out in Martinez. I had a feeling it would be you. I'm glad I got here in time.
How long was I up?
I don't know. It could have been quite a while.
Alright, fuck it.
Good.
He hands you the waterlogged remains of your
I
leisure.
found this next to you. I'll tag along for the rest of the day if you don't mind. My business is concluded anyway. Are you okay to go?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
I forgot it turned into a tool. That's... Same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow.
It's the ledger you
We can do it for case files. Okay, cool. So I can burn time that way. What's the, Yeah, I want to do finger pistols. There's anti-objects. Precarious world doesn't seem like the vibe for this guy. Pass up from Blue's house on the hostel room floor.
The surrounding blaze of the electric lights makes the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage seem beautifully ominous.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic.
I guess we can take on the Hardy Boys now, since
frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it
I
recently.
might wait till tomorrow, though. Alright. Machine brutally puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
What's a pack in there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile. Unsuccessfully. Fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case closed, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely, maybe.
Okay, let's move. Little bro moment. I mean, I may be playing this Harry as a piece of shit, but all onions have layers. Well, he would absolutely be a bros before host kind of guy, so. Thin blue line and all that bullshit. Alright. So back out here, we're gonna read. Honestly, I don't know if we're gonna get to this guy. I think what we'll do, I'll save on the stoop again. So I really need to call it a night. I got stuff to do in the morning. But when we come back next time, you hear distant traffic, night is flying on the city. Room glow of light pollution rises from the east. Also, I'm not counting that as an officer down because it is plot related and not a game over. Okay. But yeah, next session, so tomorrow night, we'll come back. We will read some case files till it hits 2100 hours. Then we can be the smoking guy, ideally. But I think you get to meet his Sunday friend. I think. Or I forget if he tells you to come back the next day during the day. One way or the other. But that we'll close what we can on that thread, and then, yeah.